oh, I don't know how long this is going to last for, since my brother's trying to install Helldivers on the laptop. I thought I had it on the laptop, but he wants to be able to play on my laptop because he didn't bring his computer. And apparently I don't. I have it on my PC, my main desktop, but not on the laptop. So while he's doing that, I'm going to play some Warframe because I'm just... Look, lots been going on in the world of gaming and Gamergate 2.0. Yeah. And, you know what? I wasn't around for Gamergate 1. I basically got awakeified, not like by the response video. So like a bunch of people I watched a lot of, like Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, I watched Sargon of Akkad. Totally was like, he woke me up to the insanity, him and a couple of others, to the insanity that's going on in gaming at the time. Because I mean, I was still pretty, like, I was playing Halo at the time, and then I got into Destiny. So I wasn't around for Gamergate 1, so I didn't know much about it. I knew I had a rough idea about the corruption in journalism and what's her name? The woman who, oh God, there were a lot of women involved, but I mean, back when I was learning about it and starting to talk about it, we were talking about the SJWs. You notice nobody ever uses the word SJW anymore. It's now just the wokies. Or I'll admit, I like cancel pigs more than SJWs. But yeah, I should tell you how far I go back in this whole insanity. I mean, like you said, I wasn't Gamergate. I wasn't. But I remember sitting, hey, Rocky the Black Dragon, what's up? I mean, look, I think my biggest just frustration is the sheer stupidity. I mean, like, just stop insulting your customers, you idiots. Like, if I had done, even the Daily Wire, which I'm on my 3rd year subscription, right? Because, I mean, honestly, I can't get over, I basically have a job because of the Daily Wire. Suing and all that. So it's like, but it's like, if I had done what Matt Walsh did, I would be on, like, a final. But, like, yeah, you don't do that. Wait, Hypno? Oh, I just saw, I have him on alert. And I think somebody gave me a gift subscription, which surprised me, because people are saying that he should invite me to Hypnocast, which I wouldn't mind. I like watching. I mean, if he ever wants me on, hey, like I said, I'm willing to go out there and just break all their narratives. All right, I'm just gonna flat. I'm tired of the stupidity. I'm tired of them talking for people like me, claiming they know exactly what someone like me wants. And where's the terminal? Telling me. So it's like, yeah, I'm tired of these people ignoring me. Like, yeah, we're doing... No, shut up, woman. Shut up, woman. Shut up, woman. I don't agree with you, woman. So, anyone who wants to be like, yeah, I mean, it's not about attention or, like... No, it's about, I don't like what's going on in the gaming industry, and if I could do something to be like, hey, that's a load of garbage. Stop. Yeah, sweet baby ink. I know you don't like to acknowledge my existence because I break your little narrative, but I'm on the block. I'm on the follow. And honestly, I want to look into the other companies that do that stuff. I think we need to make more. We need to follow these people more, and make it clear to the companies we don't want this. And we're going to keep calling it out. Hey, Zandy, what's up? Keep in mind, my energy level is going to be low. It's the 6th day of Ramadan. I still haven't come up with my Eid list, what I want, or bought gifts for anybody. Wait, where am I going? No, that's not the way either. Sometimes that happens. I get absolutely turned around. What the? But I am confused. There's supposed to be a door there. Isn't there? Alright. Please tell me there's... But... So, they, I'm tired of it. I am absolutely... Like, the... And then to see like I said, the idiot from Bungie was just like, dude, seriously, man, your game, and then I saw, like, I was looking up something about Bungie, and they had this unofficial, like, group of employees at Bungie who had this, like, group on Twitter, and I'm like, yeah, that explains a lot. Wow, Bungie, you are really, really going for those, ESG hires, aren't you? You ain't getting people who explain so much. It's not. I am. Where the hell is this door? All right. I'm getting pissed because this is the door. See, door. Near lying scum. Oh, wait, it's underground. Here we go. Never mind. Okay, that is cool. I just finished the big inventory thing going on at work, so that finally ended. We did it on Tuesday. Then we did all the fixings on, like, Wednesday, Thursday, and we finally got it locked and loaded on Friday, and everything is good. Let's just say things are good. Anyway, as I said, expect the energy level to be at a low because of Ramadan. Yeah. But, I said I have Helldivers. My brother's installing it next door. So if my internet conks out, it's because it can barely handle me playing Warframe and him, installing the game on the laptop. So, of any incarnate weapon in mission 5 times, 7 to 15 missions, 8 zones of... Oh, with abilities. Okay. Okay. First off, who's on the Zaraman? Oh, it's Corpus. I don't kill my Corpus brothers if I can avoid it, because they are my brothers. Let's see. See, I still like to do the circuit because I like getting the warframes that come with it. But, so, I mean, honestly, this has been going on now for so long that it's hard to keep track of, like, when was the last time I live streamed and when, like, just everything, you know? I don't even know anything about Limbo. Nyx pisses me off. Low-key. This one always, I find kind of cool looking, though. Yes, that is a problem with white. Yes. Another reason why I stick to my dark colors. I like my colors dark. Just dark. As I think, was it you who said earthy colors? Yeah, I like my earthy colors. My blacks and my browns and my grays that just seem to meld in with each other. So you don't have any challenge of trying to figure things out. So, Daily Wire put their foot in their mouth, as I was saying. I mean, the thing is, I think the thing that nobody pointed out was that they are literally insulting the people who were, like, supporting them after Gina Carano. How many of the people who were, like, after the whole Gina Carano thing were like, yeah, I just subscribed to the Daily Wire because they were promoting the Daily Wire, and then you come and you insult us? They're like, dude, you are insulting your most important allies. The people who've done so much for you. I don't know. It's just so... The other thing I have a problem with is writing short posts on Twitter. I tend to make them pretty long, and I should be working on my taxes and my 3D printer. I gotta get my taxes done. I want to get done ASAP. It's later than I want. I wanted to do it at the end of January, and I just got so distracted with so many things at work and coming home late from work. So, no, I cannot pass another weekend. I got to dig out all the paperwork. I put it aside and get that done with. It's just also so frustrating. But, hey, I say, bring on Gamergate 2.0. We'll kick your asses this time. And you're going to regret it. This is going to destroy you guys. You think... Gamers are not just... I mean, seriously, there's no group you don't want to offend. But, I mean, the thing is, seriously, though, like, even before that, even before Lady Ballers, which... Even before Lady Ballers, I mean, remember when Terror on the Prairie came out and everyone was like, yeah, they hired Gina Carano? And everyone was talking about them. And then it's like, what are you doing, Daily Wire? I'm surprised. And the worst part is when Matt Walsh starts playing the victim, all right? Come on, dude. I thought he had more balls than that, okay? Matt Walsh playing the victim. Dude, you're taking it exactly out of the SJW playbook. You should have apologized. And you know what? Honestly, one of my biggest surprises... So after Jeremy and Ryan, right, were on the Daily Wire, I thought they would be bringing them back. Like, I thought they were going to be bringing them back repeatedly. I'm like, how did you not think to bring back... You had Ryan Kinnell and Jeremy. And you didn't bring... Seriously. You're making movies and media right now. And you don't have some of the biggest, known, You should be bringing them on. You need... Pepe. So that one pissed me off. Like, if my renewal hadn't happened just right away, right now, just a week and a half ago, I would have canceled after that. I would have been like, are you kidding? But I just had gone through for a year. So I'm on my 3rd year subscription with them. But the whole acting like a victim, that was like, really, Matt? Really? I even have your book, dude. And I read the book. I didn't just see the movie. Oh, God, I'm going to run out of time. Yeah, I think I got it. All right. thought they would be on it again. I think, and I kept expecting them, honestly. I kept expecting them to bring them back again. I got to get one of those jerseys. I got to get one of the jerseys from that. I don't know if I'm too late, but... No, but my frustration was I expected them to invite them back again. I expected them to keep coming back. And when they didn't, it was like, what are you doing? I mean, that really angered me because... But it wasn't enough for me to cancel my thing. But I was just like, I was surprised. I'm like, you have got to get them on. They're involved in pop culture more than anybody. You need to get them on. I mean, yeah, Brett Cooper's cool and all, but she's not really knowledgeable about these things like they are. I know people like Helldivers, and it's cool, but I like the Warframe gameplay much more. It's much faster. Hey, Corey! Yeah, so just going over all the latest stuff going on while my brother's installing Helldivers on his my laptop, because I thought it was on my laptop, but apparently it's just on my PC. So he might drive me to the game. Yeah, technically it's afternoon here too. It just turned afternoon. And discussing the latest stuff going on this week, because look, as I said, I was not involved in the first Gamergate. I heard about it. I was woken up to the insanity through people who were criticizing Gamergate 1. So, like I said, big one was Stargun of Akkad. But seeing all the insanity and the stupidity and just getting fed up with it all. Especially as at the time I was first playing Halo. And then the one that really I thought was so stupid, Anita Sarkeesian, was like, guardians in Destiny that are female sit differently than male guardians. Woman, if that's the only thing you got out of Destiny, you just shut up, woman. Shut up, woman. But, seriously, your criticism of her Destiny, original Destiny, is, that the female guardians sit differently than the male. It was just like, okay, that was like, okay, that was dumb as hell. It was like, oh no, the females sit differently. What are we going to... Just, woman, you're a headache. And you have nothing of value to add to the conversation, Anita Sarkeesian. I never liked her. I said, I was back when we were calling them SJWs. Now it's the cancel pigs and the wokies. And it was like, it used to say anti-woke, anti-SJW on my bio. It's like, yeah, I hate the wokes. Hate the SJW nonsense. Now it's DEI, ESG. Same fight. I know, I don't know, I like the speed of the Warframe combat. My brother... It's like you got so much more variety of weapons. There we go. Now, so, I mean, I looked at some of the stuff on the Twitch, see what's going on. I Yeah, with your own gun, buddy. With your own gun. But that's it. I mean, between seriously, these. As I said, what is it? I mean, every now and then I'll post something about everything going on. I try not to spend a lot of time on Twitter because, but it's like if we're gonna make a difference in this insanity, people like me need to speak up. It's just, I'm tired of being like. But no, so all right. Like I said, okay, right. So I'm trying to. The problem is, I don't remember when last week ended and this week started because it just keeps happening, right? You have another video game employee saying stupid stuff, and another Sweet Baby Inc. being found out that they are racist idiots, right? And then another idiot from, like, first there was the Bungie narrative guy who, yeah, thickest Yost, you're an idiot. And I you know what? Honestly, I think the old narrative team at Bungie, you look at the pic, go, yeah, that explains why the story sucks so much. Look, I know you normally you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but, yeah. Kind of blatantly obvious at this point. Alright. Explains why the Bungie Destiny story sounds like Tumblr fanfic and not the good kind, the really bad kind. I still say it. Yeah, I bet you there's some idiot who had slash fanfic about Saint 14 and Osiris and was like, yeah, I'm going to apply for a job at Bungie and just, yeah. It sucked. Nobody liked it. Except a few people on the Twitters, which means you failed, Bungie. Nayamuna sucked. Yeah. One sec. I am not doing the assassination. I know it's the Jackal. I know I'm kind of like, what is it? I think that's pretty cool. I think that's ridiculously cool. But then, I wish him luck. I hope he actually does something good instead of just being like those rhinos out there. Yeah. But, I mean, like I said, game development has gone like all right, fine. Here's something that just one of the things that pisses me off are the people who and look, I get it. This isn't right of me to say they shouldn't talk about it, right? But one of the things that pisses me off are the people who talk about the state of Bungie and Destiny 2 and they don't play Destiny 2. So like I will comment, of course they're not going to notice it because they get like 1,000 comments. But I will comment and try to correct them and be like, you're getting some of the stuff wrong. Right? Where you're talking about Destiny 2 and you're flat out wrong. Like, you don't understand the situation and how you think one thing. I can't remember what was the reason the person said that people are leaving Destiny 2, and it's like you don't know the circumstances about Destiny 2. You don't know why people are leaving because you don't play Destiny 2. You're not involved in Destiny 2. So it's like all these people like who've never played Destiny 2, right? And it's good that they're talking about like the idiot from Bungie, Thickest Yoshi. Is there something just totally messed up about a guy who's boasting about being a Yoshi enthusiast? Is that, especially with the screen name Thickest Yoshi? Sorry, dude, that just sounds like kind of pervy. I don't even want to know what your thoughts are about Yoshi at this point. But if I were Nintendo, I would probably put out a restraining order against you. Okay? So, but on the other hand, they don't know why, for example, Destiny people are like just fed up with Destiny at this point, right? They get things wrong. They don't realize just how bad things are with Destiny. They don't. So it's like you're talking to people who really, really, really have no clue. Okay? Who have absolutely no clue. Okay? And so you're like, okay, but you clearly have no, like you have no idea what you're talking about when it comes to Destiny. So it's like, it's frustrating a little at times. It's good they're putting attention on it. The other thing is the people who actually play Destiny, who are like the Destiny YouTubers, aren't going to talk about it because they're sucking at the teat of Bungie, right? So no one who actually, the real Destiny content creators, right? They're not going to talk about Thickest Yosh and his stupid comments, or the idiot Bungie lawyer who's like, yeah, we don't want you, gamer. We're on purposely. Oh, that was a terrible gun choice. They like, I will criticize Bungie, and I've been criticizing them a lot. I used to be more like, and again, like I said, even Warframe, like people who will be like, yeah, I couldn't get into Warframe. I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. Warframe's really hard to get into. I like Warframe. I like the combat. I really like the combat in Warframe. I do like the combat in Warframe. I think I like the variety of weapons in Warframe. But I can understand. I mean, I still have a lot of difficulty with modding in Warframe. No, but the big Destiny people are going to be like, yeah, the narrative lead said stupid shit because they don't want to piss off Bungie. Whereas me, I want the game to get better. The other thing I'm worried about is my brother has the heater on. At least it's on the other circuit. So, but it's just like sometimes you need to, if you're going to talk about Destiny 2 and the state of Destiny 2, talk to someone who actually plays it so you can, like, I saw this one guy making a video, right? He's like, the top 10 free to play games, right? And the person put Destiny 2. Now, first of all, dude was playing content from the Red War. So you knew immediately this person hasn't played Destiny 2 in a very long time. I hate when people are like, they use B-roll for the Red War when they're talking about Destiny 2. It's like, that hasn't been in the game for years, unfortunately. But then they're like, no, Destiny 2 is not free to play, okay? Destiny 2 is free to try, all right? And the new player experience is apparently really bad, whether you go free to play or not. So, I'm not liking this weapon combination. The great thing about Ramadan, all right, is it gives you kind of a leeway to eat more, like to just, when you break your fast, to be like, yeah, well, I've been fasting all day, so I can have that extra piece of chocolate or something. Now, the problem is, no, in my case, I don't gain weight in Ramadan. I actually lose weight in Ramadan. But I know people who actually gain weight. I'm one of the ones who actually loses weight. Not a lot, but, like, my pants will be loose after Ramadan for a couple weeks. Like, looser than usual. But it's like the only way So yeah, like I watched one person talking about the whole state of Bungie, and I'm like, okay, you definitely don't play Destiny 2. Okay, we can tell you don't play Destiny 2. So all these people, I mean, it's just amazes me that they're allowed to say the things that they are saying and to get away with it, and that people are supporting them. And I have family. It's just how anybody could just be like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, oh, the Black Panther game woman who's like microaggressions, and oh, everybody who works in this studio is a person of color because we feel safer. Honey, here's a little something. I've worked most of my life and spent most of my life in school and at work around people who are nothing like me and never didn't feel safe. Okay? Kind of feel bad for you. But on top of that, you just said something so racist and just some man, white dude, straight white guy who applied for a job there should sue them. Because that's oh yeah, that's a load of kip. I'm sorry, but the only downside to the whole thing is that poor kid who we find out now after they spread all the lies. It's like, you know what? When I was a kid, we didn't have any of the problems that you guys have right now. In the 90s, okay, we had none of that stuff. We weren't confusing kids unnecessarily. It's like, yeah. You're opening up too many options to these kids, and you're confusing them, and you're making them indecisive, and you're opening them up to totally unneeded, unnecessary cans of worms. Yeah, if they decide to come out in that direction as adults when they're more mature, but stop just messing with kids. Like, we never had any of this stuff when I was a kid. Never. And the self-deletion rate when I was a kid was a lot lower than it is right now. And you can say it's the internet, but it's also all the mess you're throwing at these poor kids. So while everybody else is blaming the right and the left and I'm blaming the idiots who put it into that poor kid's mind. What did next? Put it into the poor kid's mind that this whole concept exists, because I bet you if they hadn't, she'd be perfectly fine. Okay? But no, you're confusing kids. They don't understand. They just... They did this study where they found that if you have... Sometimes there's an oversaturation of choice. And then you get to the point where too much choice actually is more harmful than good. Where I think they put different kinds of jellies and they put like 6 on one table and 24 on another or something like that. And they found that people preferred to not have too much selection. You're opening these kids up to questions. You're telling them to question things that normally they would have accepted as by default. And like there are some things that kids shouldn't have to worry about. Telling these kids that you might be this or this or this, and you're confusing them, and you're opening them up to so much harm. That's why I blame the people. I don't blame the kid who instigated the fight. Okay, I don't blame the school. Okay, which I do think we need to bring back some bullying, because you know what? We got pansies out there who can't handle getting pronouns wrong. They're so like caught up in, they can't handle like anything. They need you to handle them with kid gloves. But I blame the people who confused this poor girl. This poor girl would have been living perfectly fine without, if they hadn't opened all these questions to her. Sometimes you got too many. Kids need stability. Kids need to just be like, no. Some things you just, like, no, but I mean, what these teachers are doing is a crime. They are confusing these kids, especially very young kids. And you know what? It's already confusing enough to be a teenager It's already confusing enough. For you to introduce even more confusing elements so that they're asking even more, they're already asking questions of themselves and doubting themselves before you add even more to the mess. It's like some things, when I was a kid, you just accepted as default. It's like, even if you did feel like, you still accepted that this was unchangeable. And so you went along with it because it was unchangeable. That's why this poor kid, I blame all the people around her. Okay? I blame the doctors who are exploiting her. All right? The medical field, honestly, my eyes were opened, all right? So one of the things that really kind of shifted my view on the medical field today was passing a bus with an advertisement that said, dieting isn't forever, surgery is. That's when I was like, well, wait a minute. You have... But you're exploiting these kids, you're confusing these kids, and then you blame everyone else. It's everything is becoming a deflection game and a... But then when I wanted to be a doctor, I wanted to be Doctors Without Borders. I wanted to join Doctors Without Borders. I wanted to be a trauma surgeon. Yes, they would be. And they wouldn't have anybody, they wouldn't have all the bullying or any of that. Because Zenny, the thing I realized was, if I were growing up today, they probably would have taken me from my parents and done a whole bunch of stuff to me. Because I was one of those tomboys back then, all right? I never fit in, all right? So, I would have been one of the kids, okay? That they would have taken, all right? But the fact that that wasn't an option and no one taught me about these things didn't make me question me, okay? If you had started putting those questions to me as a 10-year-old, as an 8-year-old, I would have been confused. And I would have probably not been in the position that I am in right now. And there are a lot of women today who, if you've done that to them, so you're messing up a whole generation of children. Why? Because you're greedy and you want more money. And it's like, and the worst part is, Zenny, you listen, the thing that's breaking, it's like, you listen to all these countries, right, where people aren't getting enough medical care. You hear stories of people, even in America, who can't get cancer treatment, who can't get actual, genuinely needed medical care, but you don't get as much of a profit margin from that, okay? You go into these fields that make a lot of profit margin, and you're trying to, it's horrible. And you look, I mean, okay, fine, you don't even want to look overseas to the fact that there are people who can't even get basic medical treatment, which is one of the reasons why when I wanted to be a doctor, which, God, I really still wish I could go to medical school, right? When I wanted to be a doctor, I wanted to be a Doctors Without Borders, okay? I did not want to be a doctor for the money, okay? I wanted to go and help people overseas because seeing all that. But we have, there are people in America who can't get medical treatment, but then you're pushing this. It's horrible because you get a bigger profit margin. But this poor girl, that's why I feel bad for the girl, because I bet you if they hadn't put those ideas in her head, she would, like you said, she would have been a tomboy. She wouldn't have been teased. She would have been perfectly fine. None of this would have happened. Instead, you put ideas in this poor girl's head. Whereas me, I didn't even have a wallet, but when I did, I still put my wallet in my back pocket. But no, that's the thing. and the thing is, you can't say things are better now, because when we were kids weren't self-deleting themselves left and right because you're confusing them. It's too confusing. I mean, it's hard enough as an adult. Like, when I was dealing, this last 2 months, especially this last month, I've been ridiculously busy both at work and dealing with a health insurance issue and questioning every decision I made with the health insurance. I'm like, maybe I should do this instead. And even we adults get overwhelmed by all of you're questioning yourself constantly. And to do that to a child. And this poor kid shouldn't be going around shouldn't even know what that means. This poor kid shouldn't even know what non-binary means. I'm sorry, and people are going to hate me for saying this, but we didn't know what any of this stuff meant when I was a kid, and we did not have the problems that everyone is having now when I was a kid. And I had the internet when I was, a lot younger than you would think, okay? The internet was a lot more fun back then too, a lot more open. But we did not have, so you're confusing kids. And so that's why I'm frustrated. It's like, I want to go and be like, you did this to her. But you're turning her into a pawn. And yes, I say bring back some bullying. I got bullied a lot. In an Islamic school by Muslim girls. Because you have to we have these young adults who are delicate snowflakes who can't handle the real world. Like, I was the only one in my class who was writing their assignment, their homework on a computer, because my dad was always doing computer software. So, but no, that's why every time I see this, and everyone's like, it was the bullying, it was this. It's like, no, you put the girl in that position in the first place, and she should never have been. And I hope these kids come back and they sue. I hope these kids sue teachers. I hope these kids sue parents. I hope these kids sue doctors. Absolutely. I hope they 100%. You should not be doing this to kids. It's not right. And you can call me whatever the hell you want at this point. I don't give a shit. It's the simple fact that we did not have these problems when I was a kid. And it was because we weren't going around telling the kids this stuff. It was so much simpler when I was a kid. You went outside, you played, you could watch cartoons. I remember cartoons only went up to a point because we didn't have cable. If you stayed home from school sick, right? Oh, thank you for that. No, but the thing with Walsh that's really pissing me off is, like, I'm on my 3rd year with them, right? And it's like he's acting exactly like how we criticize. I mean, come on, dude even started whining about it. I thought he had more balls than that. But this whole thing, I don't understand how this. Okay, one of the things that pissed me off the most, and I was just talking about it earlier, is the fact that they are insulting the people that were supporting them. 2 years ago, who was supporting them when they hired Gina Carano? Literally, The very people that they are spitting in the faces of were the people who were promoting them. The very people that were promoting them, they are insulting right now. I was just telling Zeddy, I said, when they brought on Jeremy and Ryan, I thought this would be a regular thing. I thought they would at least bring them on like once a month and talk to them. Personally, I thought they should have hired them or somebody like gone to, what? If I were Jeremy Boring from the Daily Wire, I would have gone to Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers and said, if you don't want to work for us, who do you recommend working for us? They're making pop culture. They're trying to create pop culture, and they're not talking to the people who are involved in pop culture. Your Snow White movie. Who would have advertised and pushed it for you better than the YouTubers? But you come here and you insult gamers. Why don't you have people developing a video game at the Daily Wire? You want to get involved in pop culture? You want to get involved in this culture war thing? Make kid-friendly video games. You're making the shows, right? Okay. Make kid-friendly video games. Reach out to people who can talk about it, because I bet you most people don't know about Bentkey. I know a lot of people who know about the Daily Wire and have no idea about Bentkey. Okay? But imagine if they went to the very people who they were insulting. This whole thing is like Jeremy Boring. I get it. He likes to give his people freedom to speak. But there's some things it's like with Bungie. When I pointed out with Bungie, I said, Bungie, you have to have a social media policy. Okay, you can, if a person has the word Bungie in their bio, right? You need a social media policy. Either they don't have the name Bungie and they can say whatever they want, or you have a social media policy. It's the same thing here. I understand Jeremy Boring wants them to be free to speak. But when they start losing you hundreds, if not thousands of subscribers because some idiot didn't do his homework? I seriously, I don't understand why they did not keep bringing back Geeks and Gamers. You brought them on once. Why didn't you bring them on again? And if Jeremy didn't want to do it, for whatever reasons, I can understand why Jeremy would not want to do it. Though, then ask him who he recommends. Ask him. It's like these people think they can do things. One of the things it's like you need to delegate and you need to go to people who know better than you sometimes. You don't know everything. Oh, yes, he blocked me. Yeah. You mean Thickest Yosh? Yeah. Little as shit blocked me. So, yeah, I saw him. And he goes on about all the people who don't like DEI. Well, first of all, Habibi, you want to know something? You know what the tower looks like in Original Destiny? Is there a game that's more naturally diverse than Destiny? Okay? The tower is so diverse in Original Destiny. Does anybody remember anybody screaming about DEI and it's too diverse and Ikora is black and no, people have no problem with it. So don't you dare tell me Destiny players are racists. Okay, don't you dare tell me that. We played Destiny 1 and now you want to come around and say, no, they're horrible people. Seriously. Even at the beginning of Destiny 2, a lot of people don't know this, but Devrim K is gay. It was actually based on a joke. Personally, I think he's more into teacups than dudes, but that's just me. It wasn't until you forced it in and you turned it into something that was horribly done, like with Osiris and Saint 14, that people had a problem. You don't even understand what's going on with the Sweet Baby Ink thing. But I'm like, don't you dare tell me you think Destiny players have a problem with diversity. And then he's like, you need to speak with more diverse voices. So I'm like, okay, Habibi. Okay. How many Muslim women do you know who play Destiny? Then I posted a whole thing complaining to Bungie. I sent a message to Bungie, and I included him in it. I tagged him in it, and I tagged Sony. And I pointed out, dude, you guys need a social media policy. You flat out need a social media policy. The moment people put the name Bungie in their bio, and you know why they do it. They do it because they get more people following them. Yes. Don't you dare tell me that Destiny players don't like natural diversity. We don't like being preached at. We don't like propaganda. We don't like stupid stories that sound like Tumblr fanfic. Which, dude, that thickest Yosh, first off, that's just creepy as hell, dude. Alright. Your story writing sucks. I bet you there's some slash fanfic writer on your writing team. You got too many women on your writing team. I'll flat out say it. You got too many women on your writing team writing for a first-person shooter. You should be having more guys than women. Okay. So I'm like, all right. So that's when he blocked me. So I was like, okay, I guess you don't want to talk to diverse voices, Habibi. But no, I said I made this whole massive post with Bungie telling them you need a social media policy and you need to know who your audience is. That's the other thing. They need to keep in mind who their audience is, and they're not. And look, I get it. Everyone goes on about the whole... Oh, probably. No, well, I have made this argument multiple times before, and people will probably call me sexist, which is funny because I'm a woman, but fine. I don't give a damn, all right? And one guy... That's true, too. Why not? I mean, unlike, I can't remember who it was who doesn't play Destiny who tweeted at him, right? And she's like, I'll talk to you. Honey, I like you a lot. I do. I think your channel's cool. But you don't play Destiny, all right? So, you want to talk to diverse voices, thickest Yosh? How many Muslim women in hijab play I've been playing Destiny since Destiny 1 now. Mind you, it was only since the Taken King. But... You talk about caring about diverse voices, Habibi. All right, come on. The thing is, like I said, it's empty. Don't you dare tell me that Destiny people have a problem with diversity. Don't you dare tell me that. Nobody had a problem in Destiny 1. Nobody complained about anybody in Destiny 1. And you want me to believe you think Destiny players, we just want good stories and good gameplay. And you seem to have forgotten how to do that, Bungie. But yeah, he blocked me. Because, as I said, I pointed out to Bungie. I said, Bungie, first of all, you need a social media policy, Bungie. You have to have a social media policy. Anyone who has the name Bungie in their bio, you need to have a... But second, you need to know who your audience is. You clearly have forgotten who your audience is. All right? You're making a first-person shooter. Your audience is 93% guys. You may not like to hear it, but it's the truth. Everybody, the majority of the people who play Destiny are straight white guys. Or guys. Or guys of color. Or guys, alright? Men. That's actually how I could tell a lot about someone based on the video games they talk about, alright? I'm like, yeah. So did Alyssa Mercante. But I guess me fixing her little banner kind of pissed her off. I removed the word can. I removed the T from can't. They don't like me. And that's why I need to speak up more. They don't like me because I break their narrative. They don't like me. Because they expect me to go along with them. And, like, no one can be like, oh, you're a fake gamer or something like that. It's like, really? I think one of the problems for me with Destiny 2 and trying to go back is it breaks my heart to go back. Alright? I hate the state of the game right now. I absolutely 100% hate the state of the game right now. There's so many other... I should be playing Final Fantasy Rebirth right now. Helldivers 2 is okay. I personally... I know I like Warframe more than Helldivers 2, though. But I do like Helldivers 2. But... I'm just... I also just... I mean... I'm mad at them. I'm fed up that they're going around with the Sweet Baby Ink stuff. They're insulting their audience. And it's like, why the hell am I going to play your game if you can't... If you're going to let your employees insult me? I mean, honestly, you know, if you had said to me... You know, outside of all of this, and you'd said you're having fun with Guardian games, I might have gone back. But, because I have this season, right? But you're insulting me. You're letting your goddamn employee... I know. And they are bullying them into trying to make them preach. But no, I mean, one of the big turnoffs now for me is just knowing that you're letting your employees insult me. Why am I gonna play your game? Give you the number, okay? Because you insulted me. That's my thing. It's like, even if I wanted to play, if Destiny 2 had improved and Guardian Games was very good this time, why do I want to play a game where you're letting your employees insult your customers? I paid you. Okay? I give you $100. I paid you. And you think it's okay then to come and insult me. On top of that, you ignore my existence because you're talking for all the diverse voices, right? You know what the diverse voices want. You know exactly what I want, apparently. You are an expert over what I want, right? Right? That you're the master, right? I'm just supposed to go along, otherwise I'm not really, you know, you're just gonna ignore me, okay? So it's like, why then am I gonna, yeah, I paid for it, but why am I gonna give you the additional number on your player charts? Let's just see, right now, where's the state of Destiny 2, okay? Let's see. Destiny 2 player count. Alright, what's the Destiny 2 player count? Alright? see, have they actually... 54,000. All right, that's better than before. All right, let's see what Warframe's at. That might not be that. All right. Warframe is at 60,000. All right. So they're still beating them. Warframe has dropped some players in the last couple of weeks. Their peak is 65, whereas Destiny 2's peak is at 55. All right. So, but you know what? Why am I going to go to play a game where you insult me? Flat out, why am I going to play a game where you insult me? So it's a turnoff. That flat out, that is a turnoff to playing Destiny 2. It's knowing that you can't control your people. So you... Like, I mean, seriously. Bungie, control your people. Flat out. You tell them if they want to have, okay? You tell them if they want to have Bungie in their bio, then there are certain rules they have to follow. Otherwise, they can't. They have to be anonymous. No mention at all that they work for Bungie. You can be like, that's against... No, because when they say stupid shit like that, they speak for the company. And I don't understand how this is no longer a thing. Where it's okay for you to just insult customers. Again, like if you had told me, I mean, oh my God, the Guardian Games is amazing. You have to come and play it. You're going to love Guardian Games. I'm going to be like, no, because they insulted me. And I'm tired of this. And Sony, you better do something about it fast. Don't mess with me. Yeah, don't. Those guys piss me off sometimes. Especially when they laugh. But yeah, so, okay, so then... And so there was like 2 Bungie employees talking. One of them was like, yeah, you act like we want you as customers. Well, I hate to break it to you. I'm pretty sure Sony wants them as customers. Sony wants us as customers because you're kind of not doing too well financially, are you, Bungie? I could still cancel my pre-order of Final Shape. Next time one of your people starts insulting me. Still tempted, really tempted, Bungie, to just cancel it. I noticed that you got Collector's Edition still available on your website. Interesting. Normally that's completely sold out. I went to their store online. I was surprised to see that the special edition for Final Shape, the collector's edition for Final Shape, is still available. And it wasn't available when I pre-ordered my... That it had sold out. So I'm guessing, wait. So, when I went to buy my collector's edition for... Let me just see. Just check something, because I know at least one of them. All right, let's see what is the state of the collector's edition. All right. They either got more in or people canceled, it looks like. So, no, that one's out of stock still. The Xbox one is out of stock. The Steam one is still available. They have 130 left. And that's been 130 for a while. The Epic Games version the Epic Games version is sold out, which I'm surprised. And the PS5 is sold out. So if you want to get the Steam version, they have 130, and the one with no game code is still available. Okay. Which is interesting because the Witch Queen sold out like in minutes. Like it sold out ridiculously fast. So, yeah. That doesn't look good. Look, as I said, I hope all these businesses really do start with a social media policy. You have to have one. Oh, cool. One sec. All right. Now, the other question is, where is Doctor's... All right, we already went over the Borderlands movie and how it doesn't make any sense and who made it.
Oh, is this the Gamer Hub basement? Yep.
What?
Oh, I just got the green screen.
Yes, I have a green screen. It actually looks pretty cool.
Hey, Jabby Gamer's a noob.
No, I'm not. I'm playing Warframe right now. Actually.
Whoa.
No,
How many people are watching you?
5.
Nice. Tell them they're all noobs.
No. My brother says you're all noobs. But that's my idiot brother. Yeah.
You on camera? Nah. I could, though.
What are you doing?
Come on, I want to be famous.
You want to be famous? I'm not famous. What are you talking about? I'm playing. Yeah. This is one of my brothers.
The only non-noob Hamza.
Oh,
Hey, you out of your mind. That was my brother. And you just drove everyone away. Thanks, bro. I smell incense. Someone's using incense. Honestly, I have no energy. Like, I want to go read my book on one of my many textbooks that... Alright. I was talking with a guy I work with, alright? Alright, there's only 2 people here, but I want to hear what people think. Alright. So, alright. We're going to go into this because because my brain doesn't stop working, all right? First off, I saw the Tim Pool video where he's talking about how, like, what is it? Like 70% only don't have inner monologues, which is just weird because the voice inside my head just does not stop talking. I'm constantly theorizing and thinking about stuff. It is unbearable because my brain just doesn't stop. Like, just doesn't stop. My brain doesn't stop, okay? Absolutely doesn't stop. So, because I was dealing with my health insurance problem, right? So medical stuff was on my mind. So, one thought that came to me, okay, right? One of the biggest fears we have about AI, all right, is AI in military applications, right? Everyone is afraid of AI killing us all, right? But given some of the insanity going on, and given some of the medical decisions that are being made, right? What about AI in medicine? And what kind of power? The thing is, first of all right, if you do it right. And then I remembered Steven Crowder's fake article about, like, self-care and self-harm and fat acceptance in an era of Trump. And how he ended up, and I'm like, if I can think of these things, and I'm no, like, medical expert or, like, psychologist, right? If I were a medical doctor with nefarious goals, which undoubtedly there are many, right? And using AI, it's actually kind of terrifying, and you could probably do more harm than good and do a lot of damage, more damage even than if the military was in control. Because you could do it slower. And so, like, we were joking, me and a guy I work with, where we were like, okay, so, we were joking that, write a fake medical article, right? And come up with some crazy ass theory that, like, you look at, that is preposterous, but at the same time, right? If you get the right people to, like, for example, his idea was mandatory cosmetic surgery on ugly infants. Okay? And it's not based on the parents' determination, but on a panel who look at the baby and go, yeah, that's ugly. Mandatory cosmetic surgery on ugly infants. Well, you're talking about people with a lot of money and a lot of ego, right? How many people would be like, that can make me a lot of money? How many MDs would be like, yep. So it's like the role of AI and its using of medicine has me going down that rabbit hole. The other one I had in mind was mandatory liposuction on for the financial and benefit on obese people. Because then you would not be fat and you would not have all the medical expenditure and you can work harder because you're not being slowed down. But then I decided to change it to a tax. Anyway, that was just me going down the rabbit hole of medical AI. And I mean, if you understand the psychology of people, you could possibly exploit it. I don't know. That was a stupid tangent, but that was just me thinking about medical AI. Though I still like mandatory cosmetic surgery on all ugly infants. Maybe I shouldn't post this video if I decide to have fun with it. But no, if you have AI involved in medicine, like, I wonder what would happen if you were like, so how can I... Anyway, that doesn't make sense. But I do like the idea of either a health insurance, like, tax, kind of like an increase in your premium. Like, what we need to do is look at what causes the most expenditure, okay? What are the health causes that, first off, you can control? So, like, for example, I don't know. I am talking out of my rear end. So, I'm also hungry. So, my... Like I said, there's not going to be a lot of energy. I don't know. I was trying to look into AI from different perspectives because everybody automatically goes with the military angle, and it's almost like the medical end. And what could you do to exploit medical with AI? Fake articles. But actually, you really don't need AI. If you come up with something nefarious, like, okay, you can skew the numbers to give what you want, so you have a profit-driven goal. In fact, damn it, now I'm kind of freaking myself out. Okay, I don't think I'm ever going to go to a doctor again now. Oh, great. That's just smart. All right. I just scared myself. Because you don't even need AI. You just modify the studies. You don't even need to modify them. You know how everybody says that 50% of gamers are women? Wait. But then you take into account the fact that, right? Oh, well, all right. So Hogwarts Legacy has a lot of woke elements. And honestly, so my biggest issue with Hogwarts Legacy was that it was anachronistic. I've brought this up before. You want to know what my issue with... So it isn't just the woke elements of Hogwarts Legacy. It's the fact that they don't fit in the era they're supposed to take place in. All right? This is my big issue with Hogwarts Legacy, all right? It doesn't, there are things and elements in Hogwarts Legacy that just don't make sense. And we'll start with something that's not even controversial, all right? All right? Something that's not even controversial. Okay? Pants. All right? This is 1890. Girls didn't wear pants. Even in the movies, okay, from the 1990s, okay? The only girl who wore pants was Ginny Weasley. Why did Ginny Weasley wear pants? Because she was wearing her brother's pants. They couldn't afford to get her skirts. So they gave her her brother's secondhand clothes. Okay? So... girls did not wear pants in the 1890s. Now, the argument everyone always gives me is that the wizarding world is separate from the non-wizarding world. I don't agree with that argument at all. Because when it comes down to it, the societies are too... look at the Amish, all right? Okay? They are still influenced a lot by the world around them. They say a lot of the Amish actually have cell phones. Okay? It depends on how, and in fact, in addition, I don't think they marry from outside of the Amish church. I think they only marry Amish. And that converts are very rare. And like, for example, Orthodox Judaism. Again, I know that they are influenced by the outside world, but they try to keep it as much as possible. They also are aware of it, and I think they also marry primarily within. But my main argument for why, because when it comes down to it, they celebrate Christmas at Hogwarts, okay? They have the same yearly schedule that non-Hogwarts students have. So basically it's just like a regular British boarding school, right? A lot of these kids go back to their Muggle parents. So you have a lot of kids who are the children of Muggles, right? who go back to their Muggle parents and are influenced by it. You have a lot of half-breeds who are Muggle and non-Muggle. So they have to have interacted enough. The wizards and the Muggles have interacted enough that you have wizards meeting Muggles and marrying them. So no, the whole argument that their society it's very heavily influenced both ways, but primarily they're definitely very heavily influenced by the non-wizarding world, by the simple fact that their school calendar, like when I went to Islamic school, my school calendar was partially influenced by it, but we still had the Islamic holidays off. But like you had to take off for holidays. Yeah, and yet they are still influenced by. That's cool. I did not know that, Man of Action. That's pretty cool. But they still are influenced by us. They know, like, they still are influenced to a degree by us. So, yeah, to go around. But so when you tell me that the wizarding world, and again, I don't think, right? They don't marry from outside the church, right? Amish only marries Amish. And I'm guessing it's pretty hard to convert. But they're probably more strict about things than, say, oh, my just looking my role of
Yeah, there should be one. Well, if we go in the outline.
but it kind of like, so they have very strict rules, they have ways of getting around it, but they also know about the society outside and are influenced by it. So don't tell me that the wizarding world is not influenced, because they have that's I did not know. That is really cool to find out, though. But it also tells me that there's no way that the wizarding world is not influenced by the non-wizarding world, because they have less rules than the Amish do. They interact far more. I mean, come on, we know Muggles. There are a lot of kids who are the children of a Muggle and a wizard. Then you have the Muggle-born children. And these kids are going to go to Hogwarts, then afterwards go back home to their families, where they're going to be influenced by their families. This is still... So just the pant thing alone was an anachronism to me. Because the fashion... You see, when I read the books... I mean, the fact that they even know to dress in Muggle clothing, right? When they go out, okay? Tells me that they know about Muggle fashion. Now, I originally, when I read the books before I saw the movies, I was confused. I thought that they only wore robes when they were in the wizarding world, and they had Muggle clothing for out of it. I did not realize that they basically wear, like, a open robe. Hey, some weird droid, how are you? But I was surprised by the fashion, right? Yeah, I know about that. But oh, I've been messing around with Calervo too. I love Calervo. I've been messing around a lot with Calervo as well. I'm just doing the circuit, but yeah, Calervo's my big one. I love Calervo right now. But it proves my point about the wizarding world where, so yeah. So people get mad at me when I point out things like, they get mad at me when I point out things like, look, the first off, there's the pants, then there's the diversity. Okay? You have far, far too many people that aren't from England. Okay? Because that actually is an insult to the people who aren't from England. Because the only students who should be going to Hogwarts who are not from the United Kingdom, okay, are transfer students. They happen to hire a very limited number of teachers from overseas. Because think about it. By default, how do students get picked for Hogwarts, right? By default, the moment a child is born with magical ability, their name is put on the book. Now, we're going to assume it is the same in every wizarding school. So there's probably wizarding schools in Africa, in India, in all over the world, right? The moment you're born in Egypt and you happen to have magical abilities, your name is put on that book, okay? So basically what you're implying is that, so Hogwarts is going to fill its quota of students from the United Kingdom first. And then, I mean, why would some kid in Egypt want to go to Hogwarts when they have a wizarding school right there that already has a spot for them? That all of their friends, when they meet them, are going to be there. It doesn't make sense. The diversity, it isn't meant to be mean. But this is 1890 England, and I hate to break it to you, it was nothing like it is today. So 1890 England should not be like that. Add the fact that, and again, people get pissed at me when I point out, look, even Muggsy agreed with me, all right? The woman who openly admits she has a wife. Okay, I gotta find out more about that. That is pretty cool. No woman in 1890 would tell to an absolute and complete stranger, because when she told our player character in Hogwarts Legacy, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. I know they have wizarding schools all over the world, all right? So basically, okay. National schools magic. Okay, so the wizarding school known wizarding schools. So these are the known wizarding schools, all right? So they're probably more than this. But they're probably more than this. These are the ones we know, okay? So we have Beauxbatons Academy of Magic in France, Castelbruxo in the Amazon, Brazil, in the Amazon rainforest in Brazil, Durmstrang in Norway or Sweden, Hogwarts in the Highlands of Scotland, the Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry in Mount Greylock, United States of America. We have Koldostorets in Russia. We have Mahautokoro in Japan. And we have a school, Uagadao, in Uganda. So those are the ones that they know about. But these are the ones they know about, right? So you are basically saying that everybody wants to send their children to Hogwarts because Hogwarts is the better school. So you're insulting every other magic school, basically. You're saying that every other school isn't as good, and everybody's trying to get their kids into Hogwarts. So no. No. Doesn't make sense. Look, I don't want to be mean, but it doesn't make sense. People are gonna It's in Scotland. It's actually a real castle. It's in Scotland. Yeah, Hogwarts is in Scotland, but it serves all of the United Kingdom. So England, which is where Harry is. Harry is from England. But the school is in Scotland. It's actually based on I think there's a real castle. Oh, and then there's the castle they used in the But the diversity, this isn't, again, none of the stuff I'm saying is meant to be mean. It's just if you are going to make a story that takes place in 1890, it has to look like it takes place in 1890. And it doesn't look like it takes place in 1890. That's my biggest issue. As I said, again, this isn't meant to be mean, okay? But the fact that the woman that's why, to me, Hogwarts in Hogwarts Legacy comes across as more of a woke paradise, like the woke idealized dream version of the world, where it's like someone woke was like, how can we make the world we want? Instead of going, okay, well, it's 1890. No sane, I mean, you're insulting the woman's intelligence. No sane lesbian woman in 1890 would go up to a complete and total stranger and be like, yeah, this is my wife. Even if she was in a relationship with a woman, okay, she would have done it in secret. She'd be like, yes, this is my roommate. We share a house because, it's expensive. We don't get paid enough, kind of thing. She wouldn't be like, this is my wife. It's actually kind of insulting to anyone. And then to tell me that a trans woman would blatantly sound like a man in a world with magic, it doesn't make sense either.
I know, right?
Let alone someone who, in 1890, no. So that's my biggest issue. It's so anachronistic. It's like, okay, fine, don't make it in 1890 then. People are always surprised to find out that Hogwarts Legacy takes place in 1890. As I said, it feels like a woke, wet dream. It was. You would go to prison. You don't know even, and so everyone's like, oh, well, it's the wizarding world. They wouldn't have a problem with it. No, they wouldn't, because they're literally in England, surrounded by people in England who are like, no, this is a sin. They're celebrating Christmas. On top of that, okay, even if, which is highly unlikely, that the wizarding world was so separate from the non-wizarding world that they were okay with it, you're going to go to a random student you don't know. For all you know, the player character is the son of a priest. He's half muggle, half wizard, and his father's a priest. Be like, Dad? No, the woman... It was done in secret, yes. It was like no one spoke out, because you could go to prison. You could go to prison. And again, this isn't me being mean. And everyone's argument. And everybody every time I bring it up, they tell me, oh, well, it's the wizarding world. It's separate from the muggle world. It's not that separate. We know that, like I said, the Amish are in a way more separate. They have stricter rules. And yet even the Amish are influenced by our world. The wizarding world, they literally are marrying into the non-wizarding world. Okay? It doesn't make sense. And people are like, no, you just don't understand. It's the wizarding world. No. The wizarding world is not that separate from the muggle world. And that's one of my biggest... It's so annoyingly reality breaking for me to play Hogwarts Legacy. The game is gorgeous, all right? Don't get the thing I enjoy about it is, like, if I could forget the crazy dumb stuff, like the ridiculously over the top number of diversity, just people who shouldn't be there, the girls in pants, the girls with short hair, the girls who don't have any chests to speak of, and you could be like, no, even the teachers look like little girls. Even the teachers look creepily like little girls. Like the woman, the teacher for herbology, looks like a child because she's got nothing on top to speak of. Okay, absolutely nothing. What's her name? Yeah, she looks like a little girl. Okay, she does not look like a woman. So she's not even student. Now the students, eventually, how it's from like 11 to 18, you're going to have students who look feminine, all right? That got stuff up there, all right? Okay? But none of them do. So while, yes, I agree, Hogwarts Legacy is beautiful, it looks like somebody took the book and made it into a game. I got a lot of problems with the anachronisms in it. And like I said, to me, Hogwarts Legacy comes across as a woke, wet dream, okay? Where they're like, this is what we want the world to be like. And it's like, no. No. It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. And I'll probably get called a whole bunch of mean stuff because I'm not just going, no. The thing is, when you like so that's my biggest issue. Yeah, so that's me with how I like I said, I like the game. I think it's beautiful. I think it's really, really cool to walk through the hallways of Hogwarts. I can even see, though I know nobody wants it and I don't even want it, but I can even see them making a live-action Hogwarts game. And if they do it really, really well, I can see it being done. Now, do I want it? No. But I when I think about it, it's like I could see them doing it. Because people don't want to leave the wizarding world. So if you add repeated, you're going to have to be really, like, they have to be really on top of their, to do it. Which, you know, they're not. But the anachronisms really piss me off. And the thing is, I mean, there's certain things that take me out of a story, right? Where logical inconsistencies, like, that just make no sense. Like, it still has to do a degree, like, for example, with the Corpus. As a joke, remember I wrote a story a while back where it was a joke. It was meant to be a joke, but it fits the Corpus mentality where I had a crewman go up to Tico and be like, excuse me, my pronouns are they, them. And Tico's response is typical Corpus. Toss him out an airlock. He's not going to waste his time. Tico will not waste his time. And it's like, yeah, that fits the Corpus. They're like, yeah. Because I have little doubt there is a degree of harsh brutality that comes with being... The Corpus are not... As long as you can be profitable for the Corpus, okay? If you work hard, which is basically religious devotion to them, but the moment you they're going to be like, yeah, I ain't waste my time. And Tico's attitude is exactly that. Where it's like, yeah... I have all this other, you literally worship profit in the Corpus and hard work and labor. I gotta sit down and write stuff about them because I miss writing about them. I really love Tico. And first off, Tico's first name, by the way, is Shad because of Shad from Night's Watch. So I love this idea of, like, Kai turning to him at one point and being like, your name is Shad? It's like, I can't decide if he earned the right to have a second name or his name was always Shad. But, like, I figure eventually if you get to the point of your high enough rank in the Corpus and you don't want to be called something like Tiso-S, right? You earn the right to, like, have a full name. So, Tico is Shad, Tico. Yevki I named Yevki after a colleague of mine. So Yevki's name is actually now, I know a guy I work with, his name is Dane. He's pretty cool, right? So Yevki's last name is Dane, so he's Yevki Dane. Yeah. And the guy's also in medical school. So it's like, that's perfect. So Yevki Dane. Then you have Kai, whose name is just Kai. That's it. That's just Kai. Though I'm changing Kai's appearance. Originally, I had Kai as like Asian and kind of a Tim Pool look. But now, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I realize it really doesn't fit Kai. And I'm thinking young Liam Neeson. Because there's just Kai was fun to create. Kai is a mix of Face Man from the A-Team and Tiny Tina. But without her insanity. Kai isn't crazy. Kai just likes to blow stuff up. And it was Shadow, who at one point I'm like, no, it doesn't make sense for their espionage expert to be also their demolitions expert. And Shadow's like, that's perfect. He's like, it's hilarious that the guy who was also involved in like secret stealth stuff is also their demolitions expert and just likes to blow stuff up. So Kai's whole attitude is like, so when are we going to blow something up, Commander? We going to blow something up? We going to go blow things up, Commander? It's like, Kai, slow down, Kai. No, the worst part is, the funniest thing is I based another character on Jeremy Boring from the Daily Wire. I created Tezen Touring based on Jeremy Boring's ad. You opened a can of worms now. Once you got me started to talk about my characters, that's a problem. But I based Tezen Touring. You can even hear it in the name. His name is Tezen Touring on Jeremy Boring. And from the lines from his ad for his shaving products, Jeremy's Razors, where he says, I'm a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard that is the envy of lesser men. So Tezen, his line is, I'm a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard that is the envy of lesser Corpus. To which Viso responds with, we have the same beard. And then Tiket comes in and says, technically, that's called a goatee. And Tezen tells him to shut up and that he can't say anything until he can grow facial hair for himself. That his opinion means nothing until he can grow facial hair. And then he cuffs him on the back of the head. But I actually based a character on Jeremy Boring from the Daily Wire. Yes. That's kind of sad. But it's like, I like throwing names, just... He's like, until you can grow facial hair for yourself, because one of the reasons why I know these people in Hollywood don't enjoy writing is because sometimes I will do things just for fun. Like, I have a child prodigy character. Why? Because child prodigies are extremely hard to write. And so I wanted to challenge myself with creating an accurate child prodigy in the corpus. And the challenge that comes with creating an accurate child prodigy. And like, I looked into some of the common mistakes that people make when they write about a child prodigy. And one of the big ones is they forget their children. But also that they don't know everything. They focus on one or two fields that they love. And they get obsessed with those fields. So like, Tiket is very good in engineering and medicine. Because he's very good at problem solving. But he's very bad at economics and finances. He's also very, very bad in literature and like writing. And his primary way of learning is kinesthetically. He learns by watching. So he figures things out by watching. I'm also thinking of making him really, really bad at piloting. Like, he wants to be a pilot and fly shuttles, but he just has no aptitude for it. But that's one of the things that I noticed with Hollywood. It's like I create character. I put in scenarios just for fun. So Tiquette's grandfather, so you know Viso-R, right? And I thought the name Viso-R sounded like a moa, like a robot, right? So as a joke, Tiquette's grandfather, his name is Sato-R. But Sato hated being called Sato-R. So he changed his name because he was like living outside the Corpus to Sato Tage. And I wanted somebody to go up to Viso and say, your name sounds like something used by a moa. So Sato Tage introduces himself as Sato Tage. But then Viso finds out his name is actually Sato-R. So Sato says, no, I go by Sato Tage now. It sounded like I was called a moa. It's like, it sounds like something you would call a moa, Sato-R. And Viso gives him that nasty look like, excuse me? That's... Because I just wanted to have somebody turn to Viso and say, your name sounds like something that a moa would have. So I do little things like that, where it's like just little moments that are meant to be funny. And just have fun with it. And that's how I know the people in Hollywood don't have fun. They're not doing it. I don't have any messages to preach when I write about the Corpus. I don't have any, goals. I just go, okay, what's fun? Every one of my Corpus characters was meant to outshine Viso, because that was the original thing. So every single one of them is better than Viso in some way. Shad Tico is a commander and an elite crewman. Kai is a lieutenant commander. Even the tech first class, Vico, was promoted to tech first class before Viso, at a younger age than Viso, and he has a much more confident personality than Viso. And just to mess with every single one of them had to be better than Viso. Viso fights a jackal. Kai fights a hyena pack. So it'd be like, yeah, Viso fought 1. Kai fought 4. Just to be like, yeah. Isn't getting... You finish this and then... But that's... And I just wanted to... The only thing I always doubted was whether I should make Tiquette good in medicine. Because I figured it would mess a kid up. That he's a prodigy and he ended up in medicine at such a young age. So I figured he's got no bedside manner. He approaches all medical issues like a puzzle. He's blunt, abrupt, and incapable of grasping those emotional aspects, which the Corpus love. I figured the Corpus would love this kid because he's so incapable of connecting emotionally, and he has like a terrible bedside manner, and for the Corpus, like, okay, the more efficient you are, the better. But people are like, yeah, it's kind of a little bit off-putting to talk with the kid. But it's the only way he can... Like, Tiquette was meant to be kind of, like, weird and terrifying. Like, he goes on a mission with Viso and Tezen. And at one point, he's like, their bodies in there. They were shot in the head. I dug them up. They've been mummified by the sand of Mars. And the 2 adults are looking at this, like, 7-year-old who's been digging up bodies. And are just utterly shocked. It's like, because the only way he could deal with it is to... So his emotional development is a mess. But I'm not entirely sure yet how to deal with such a young person who deals with these things. Anyway, that's me being a babbling idiot on never have me go into babbling idiot on that, because I love talking about my characters for fun. I enjoy But that's one of the reasons why I have a lot of problem with race swapping. And I know a lot of people are like, well, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and all that. And I'm like, no, because if you create your own characters, right? You want people to see them the way you created them. It's arrogant and disrespectful for you to come in and modify someone else's creation into your image. I know exactly I know exactly what Tezin looks like, all right? He's got the square of hair on his chin, on his sides. He's got the Corpus haircut. His hair is mostly dark brown with bits of white in it. He's got that narrow, thin Corpus build to him. He's tall because he used to be an engineer, so he has that Corpus tech build to him. That tall, lanky Corpus tech build because he was originally a tech. Whereas Tiket is 3/4 black with very bright blue eyes and straight brown hair. And it's like, I want people to see the characters I created like how I presented them. So it pisses me off when people who are like talking about race swapping and changing characters and gender swapping, it's like, you're not respecting the creator, okay? You can't make Tiket a girl. He's a boy. He also, when he was 5 and they were teaching him about biology, and he ran around the colony showing the girls his biology because he was 5. And he just, yeah. He was 5, okay? So there's like, you gotta keep in mind his age and his maturity when you teach him things. And it's like, yeah, that was a big mistake. But that's why I'm 100% against all race swapping and all gender swapping and every kind of change you make. If you know what the original creator of a character wanted to do, okay? You have to stick to it. I did not mean to actually hit that. You have to respect it. It's not yours. You like, if somebody lent you a book, you take care of it. And it's the same thing. That's why I would love to see, and that's why it's always people who talk about, changing characters, and never have created their own characters. They've never created them their own. That was impressive. I love the ragdoll mechanic sometimes in Warframe. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Viso, eat your heart out. You didn't fight a real jackal. You fought a specially made jackal just for your slow ass. Yeah, Viso, try fighting a real jackal. Then tell me. I need to start playing other games. I keep playing Warframe over and over again. It's easy to live stream Warframe. You can pay attention to if anybody says anything. You can argue and yell, and it's just easier. Damn it! I looked away, okay? So yes, I am... I don't know. I like Helldivers. It's okay. But I prefer the combat of Warframe. I like the speed that comes with Warframe. I like the different Warframes. Damn it! Stop with the freaking knockover.
I'll do like one mission, but I'm gonna want to play it honestly, just go to the gym and do stuff. But I mean, if you want to play a game now, it's not really up to you.
I hate the jackal. I did not mean to do the jackal. Why did you bring us the stupid jackal? It had to be the jackal. And why haven't you fixed this flaw, you idiots? Seriously, if you knew this is how they were beating it, wouldn't you have... Stupid thing is freaking annoying.
I keep putting it off, but I don't think it's probably just my headphones.
Oh my God, stop. I hate the jackal fight. I absolutely hate the jackal fight. Just because it's annoying and tedious. And tedious. And I'm pissed at my Corpus brothers who have not fixed the jackal. Okay?
I'm gonna join another one.
They should have fixed the jackal. Look, be like, okay, so we now know how they kill our jackals. But no.
It worked here before. It's gotta be something with this update. Because before, like, a week or two ago when I was playing solo, I had no issue joining
You're probably going to have issues because we're on the same Wi-Fi, Omar. It might be better for me to stop live streaming then so we can... Because the internet is being really stretched thin. Between Warframe...
I like the walker, but I feel like it's the
So, yeah. Just gonna say it.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe the servers are just screwed up right now. It's just the weekend.
Homer. Of course he's on the... Ah! So freaking... Trying to get to the back legs is a pain in the butt. Oh my God. I hate the jackal so much. It's just tedious and annoying. And this thing is fast. Oh my God!
You have to go to the pause menu.
Oh my God! I really hate the jackal. And I blame Viso for this thing because it probably is his jackal that got dragged into the void. I hope he's dead because I would kill Viso myself at this point. You stupid jackal. Oh, look, I can fight a jackal because I'm Viso-R. I can fight a jackal. No, dude, you suck.
It's weird. Like I told you, remember that one time that random dude jumped in the game and I was like, who's this guy? And then it turned out like I played with him before. He's apparently a PlayStation 5 player. I was able to add him, no problem. So like, I don't know what broke. Also, I landed right in the middle of the fight.
Oh my God, this fight won't end. He's so annoyingly trying to get to his legs. The back legs is a freaking pain in the ass.
Yeah, wow, this is
Oh my God. For God's sake. Oh my God. I got it. Damn it. I hate the jackal. I hate the jackal. I hate the jackal. I hate the jackal. Trying to get to those lower legs, the back legs is a pain in the ass. God, it's so annoying. He moves so fast. For God's sake, come on. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so annoying. No. Oh my God. I'm getting fucking tired of this one. Oh my God, I swear if I fail, I'm gonna be freaking pissed. I can't get the back of the stupid jackal. I cannot get the back legs for some reason. Oh my God. I am getting really fed up. Look at him. He's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Stop. I cannot get to shooting at his damn legs. You have to shoot him in the back of... Oh my God. This is why I hate the jackal. You literally... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, this thing is so... Oh my God! Oh, thank you. No! 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 God damn it! No! Are you kidding me? I literally had to... No! So everything I just did was wasted. Oh, God. Damn it! God damn it! Oh my God, that was so annoying! That was so ridiculously annoying! annoying. Oh my god. I was going to stop playing, but now I want to make up for that. I have never had a worse time trying to do the stupid jackal than that. That was by far the worst jackal fight I have ever had to deal with. I am really mad now. Okay, now I'm pissed. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
Oh god. Alright, come on, you little kip, because I'm in a really bad mood now. I am in a really bad mood right now. Come on. I am really pissed by that. This is why I meant to avoid the jackal fight was the frustrating thing. It by mistake clicked. I thought I was moving away. Just,
But lately I've been joining Discord from my phone. I mean, I'd have to log into Discord on my system laptop and you guys
oh, shut up, kid. You're a brat. And you're the reason. The one that really pissed me off with the kid, he's like, the Grenier used to be workers. Now they're soldiers. Dude, you want to know why the Grenier are soldiers? You know you killed more Grenier, kid, than than probably the Corpus have. Like, the Grenier and the Corpus, I think, have a kind of, like, tired, ongoing thing at this point where they're like, every now and then, let's just remind the Grenier who's boss. And the Grenier like, yeah, let's just go remind the Corpus who's boss. But in general, something tells me that the Corpus and the Grenier, because they've been doing this for so long, have reached that kind of, like, yeah, we gotta keep going through the motions, but, you know, we're just gonna shoot at each other but miss. Nobody cares anymore. It's been going so long. It's like, okay. But then along come the Tenno, and they just reignite everything.
I think the other guys have the personal order too, unless he just likes using flamethrower. I'm gonna come to you. I need a sting. I'm probably gonna call in a resupply.
The thing is also, I mean, one of the questions that comes to mind is, like, okay, there has to be a middle class of Corpus, all right? You have the religious, like, ones living on the ships and, like, working in the factories. But who's buy? I mean, there's not enough people in the Origin system to buy all the Corpus wares. It's got to be, like, the business, like, the corporate level of Corpus. That's why, wait, that was my original theory. There's 3 classes of Corpus, all right? First off, I don't think the Corpus naturally have children, all right? That's my theory, is they have reached the point with genetic engineering that they basically, either they have, like, fashion, like, they design them for different purposes, so, like, someone like an engineer. But then the parents of the wealthier Corpus who can afford to have a child probably have them in artificial wombs and use their own genetics but as well as manipulating the genetics to have the perfect baby because they can afford it. So you have the designed to work corpus, then you have the designed by parents to be designer baby corpus. But my theory is that there are 3 classes of corpus, all right? You have the board level corpus. These are basically the religious leaders to the corpus. So Alid V is now a religious leader because, well, no, he's dead. Okay, that's beside the point. Alid V is someone like Frode Beck, Nathaniel, okay? They are like religious leaders, ultra wealthy, top of the board corpus, right? Darvo was probably born in a artificial womb, all right? Darvo was probably created, right? So those are the elite of the elite, because again, they're like religious leaders to the corpus, which makes what Viso did more impressive, because basically Alid V is like a religious leader to Viso, right? Second level corpus are the corporate level, like when you work in retail, right? For example, you have the retail, the people working in the stores. Then you have like the corporate people, the people you never see who work in offices and who make the big bucks, right? They're not the ultra leadership like the executive branch, but, which by the way, I contacted the executive office of my health insurance when things got really, when I was trying to deal with them, right? I actually emailed the CEO of the company, not making it up, and I got a phone call back. So like I emailed on Sunday, I'm like, you know what? Let me just see if the guy's got an email address. I'm not going to say anything about who or what company it was, right? Right, or about what. So I guess it's personal health insurance stuff, right? But I'm like, I Googled the CEO I'm like, who's the CEO of my health insurance? I'm like, okay. And I'm like, okay, what's his email address? Then I use common sense based on my knowledge of like work email addresses and how like they do them, right? Once I found out the at whatever.com, right? I'm like, okay, let me make a couple other modifications and see, one of them must reach him. So the next day I'm at work, right? And I get a phone call and I'm like, and it's my health insurance. And I'm like, okay. And the woman's like, yes, I'm calling from the executive office of blank, right? This is about your email. I'm like, wait, what? You got it? You actually got my email. Like, yes. She's like, the CEO is very, very concerned about your appeal. He's keenly aware of your appeal. And he's awaiting, I'm like, oh, what the hell? So like, okay, goddamn, that's impressive. Cause like, I've tried contacting. Too long, too hard, how are you? I want Red Bull right now. I need Red Bull right now. I am just babbling like a complete and total idiot about random stuff. Because I was going on about the corpus executive level. And how have you been doing? How are you? While I babble about health insurance executive levels and corpus executive levels. It's been okay. Honestly, it hasn't been that bad because I am finding that a big part of Ramadan is the mental attitude. Where you're like, all right, I'm not going to be conquered by Ramadan. All right, I'm hungry, but you know, I'm just going to keep going, right? Just going to keep going. Just keep going, right? And honestly, I haven't been as tired or worn out as normally I have been during fasting. Like last year. Like I was working on a Tuesday until... Usually I work in the mornings, but because of our inventory thing, I had to work until late. So I didn't leave work until like 1:30 in the morning. And I worked like... So, what is it? So then I was like, okay, and I managed to work all the way till like 7 without a problem. Like I was tired, but not... The worst day of Ramadan was the first day because I got hit with a caffeine headache. Like, it was like a nail digging into my skull. But now I have a can of Red Bull every morning before we start fasting. And that makes a huge difference. But yeah, so I think anyway. So yeah, so I got a phone call from the executive offices of my health insurance, which I thought was pretty cool. Anyway, back to the Corpus. Okay. So first there's the elite of the elite. These are the people like Frodbeck and Frodbeck and Nathaniel. They are the elite of the elite. They are the top of the top. They are the religious leaders, technically, to the Corpus. Okay? Then you have, at least I think, the corporate level. The office workers, right? They probably live on planets like Jupiter in the big cities. The Corpus probably have cities. I mean, we know they have Corposium, which probably is a religious site at this point. Like, I joked that at one point Tezin's like, have you been to Corposium? And Visa is like, no. And he's like, you should go once a century. And he's like, it's extremely hard to take time off. I'm a tech on a ship. And so Visa's like, Tezin, have you been to Corposium? And Tezin's like, it's extremely difficult for a medical officer to take time off on a ship. And Visa's like, you're over 1,000 years old. You should have been. He's like, no, I've never been to Corposium. But the middle, like the wealthy, they're wealthy. They're like upper middle class by our standards.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm almost dead.
So they gave you K drives.
Actually, the charger.
Look, okay. I was just talking about it. All right. Honestly, after getting insulted and blocked by Bungie people, I don't want to give them the time of day. After, you probably know about the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff, right? So I was just telling people, everyone was talking about the idiot narration director or whatever at Bungie who's going on in defense of Sweet Baby Inc. So, and insulting gamers, saying that, if you're offended by DEI, it's like, dude, you are talking to the wrong people, okay? First off, you're insulting your customers, which that's the last thing Bungie can afford to lose. But second of all, as I said this earlier, Destiny, original Destiny, has ridiculous amounts of diversity, but it's done naturally. It's done well, okay? Nobody ever complained about diversity in original Destiny. No one ever did. So when you start saying Destiny players don't accept or appreciate, shut the hell up, you idiot. Okay? I'm sorry, but no, that is the dumbest thing ever. Destiny 1, original Destiny. You walk in the tower, there's a ton of diversity, but it's done naturally. It's done well. Nobody complained about it. Even at the beginning of Destiny 2, when Destiny 2 first came out. Okay? No one had a problem, okay? Devrim K is gay. No one had a problem with Devrim K because it wasn't forced and shoved down your throat and preached at you, right? So don't tell me, you stupid little shit, you thickest Yosh, whatever the hell, with your fetish for Yoshi, okay? Don't you dare tell me Destiny players have a problem with diversity. Then he goes on about how you need to listen to diverse voices. All right, Habibi, fine. I bet how many Muslim women do you know who play Destiny 2, huh? How many? But then he blocks me. So I sent a message to Bungie. I said, Bungie, if you have your idiot employee, well, I didn't say idiot employees, but if you have your employee, you need a social media policy. Flat out, Bungie, you need, and I'm going to say this again, and I'm going to keep saying it, all right? I'm not ashamed to say this. Bungie, if you're hearing this, and they're probably not, but Bungie, if you're hearing this, you need a social media policy for your employees. All right? If they put your name in their bio, why are they doing it? It's because they want attention, all right? If they put your name in their bio, you have to have a social media policy. Because when they say stupid stuff, they embarrass you and damage your reputation. Okay? On top of that, Bungie, you need to take into account who your audience is. You have clearly forgotten who your audience is, all right? People always like to boast about how 50% of gamers are women. No, you need to understand who your audience is, okay? We know that over 90% of the people who play first-person shooters are guys, okay? Remember that. You're writing for guys. You don't need a lot of women on your writing team because they aren't going to know how to write. For most of them, not all of them. Again, I'm an exception. When I write about the Corpus, yeah, okay, I get it. I'm an exception. I'm not the norm. But the majority of your writer base should be guys writing for guys. The women, the small percentage of women who like Destiny, okay, liked it when you were writing it for guys, okay? They just happen to be the women who like material made for guys. They're tomboys, all right? People like me who, just happen to like that stuff more, okay? Don't like the emotional, girly stuff, okay? I'm like, you have to, and then I'm like, all right, so your argument is right. You don't want us, you don't want people who don't agree with your politics as your audience. Like, well, I'm pretty sure Sony does because you lost a lot of money, Bungie. Okay, so it don't matter. I had to break it to you, Bungie, with your whole attitude. Okay, pro-life people buy silver too. Right? You may not like pro-life people, but shut up and take their money. Because you need it. Alright? Trump supporters play video games too, you idiots. Don't go putting pro-life stuff in your goddamn video game. Apparently they put some kind of pro-life thing. I didn't even know they did this. In their video game. Don't be insulting people. So that's the thing. So honestly, they're insulting us. So it's like, even if things were great, which, by the way, you can get a K drive in Warframe, so that's no big deal, honestly. Wow, they finally copied that from Warframe. Good job, Bungie. The fact that they are insulting players just turns me off. Learn to just shut up. I mean it. If you don't like what the player, just shut up and get off of Twitter. But they need. I'm going to keep saying this. And the thing is, as people have said, people aren't against diversity done well and done naturally. Like I said, look at Destiny 1. Okay? It was only when they started shoving messages down our throats. Like I said, Devrim K, we know is gay. No one had a problem with Devrim K. It wasn't until you retconned Osiris and Saint 14 and then turned them into weak little loser baby bitches, okay? That was just flat out, they suck. Everyone is angry by what Bungie did to Saint 14 and Osiris, okay? They were kick-ass characters until Destiny 2, alright? And the teacup scene was stupid, and everyone thought so. Because it read like cheap-ass Tumblr fanfic. So when they're like, okay, if you need to listen to more diverse voices. Well, apparently you don't listen to diverse voices, thickest Yosh. Because you blocked me, and I bet you don't know a lot of Muslim women in hijab who play Destiny 2. So this whole BS that Destiny players no, shut up. No. Destiny players don't have a problem with diversity. We have a problem with sweet baby ink and all that forced messaging of Nimbus the non-binary. Shut up. Nobody wants that in-game. Alright? Nimbus was a horrible character. My goddamn 14-year-old Corpus teenager who's a prodigy is more mature than Nimbus. How the hell is a freaking 14-year-old more mature than the guy who's supposed to be protecting your stupid city? Okay? One of your two big protectors has the maturity. This is the circuit. This is in Duviri. The Undercroft in Duviri. So it's like, do I want to play a game where And the thing is, he tried to like put a fake apology out there. It's like, yeah, probably the people at Bungie told you to shut up. You need to control your people, Bungie. You need to get somebody who knows social media, because the Latinx thing was a disaster, and everybody was laughing at Bungie over that stupid shit. Everybody was laughing at Bungie. It was so frustrating to see everybody laughing at Bungie for that one. Absolutely got just freaking demolished. And even that one, everyone was talking about. Let me just see. So my package was delivered. I just want to say, yeah. Yeah, my package was delivered. Good. I ordered more. I ordered more filament. I got blue. Yeah, I mean, like, no, so that's the thing. So, like I said, I posted this log thing to Bungie where I called the guy out too. Okay? And I just said, Bungie, that what this guy did, this thickest Yosh, has turned you into a laughing stock again. Everybody on the internet is laughing at you, Bungie. Okay? First it was the Latinx, then it was the Roe v. Wade, and you noticed who's not talking about any of this? No one is talking about Thickest Yosh and his stupid comments, or the Bungie lawyer and his stupid comments, who are like the big Destiny 2 content creators, right? Because they can never say anything against Destiny 2. It's only the handful of rebels who speak up about it, right? I mean, I remember... Oh, PlayStation 5. But my battery, it sounds like my headphones battery's dying. Maybe I could switch to. Is the disc in here? I don't have the disc in there. So no, do I want... The problem is, right, I get all like, okay, wait, is this remake or rebirth? I get to these points, these moments where I'm like, I miss playing Destiny 2, I want to go back and play Destiny 2. Then I start playing Destiny 2 and I regret playing Destiny 2. And I get angry when I play Destiny 2. And I'm like, I just get fed up playing Destiny 2. So then I stop playing and I don't play for a while. Right? So then I stop playing Destiny 2 for a couple weeks, right? Then I start to miss it. And I go, you know what? I miss playing Destiny 2. Then I go back and I start playing it again. And then I play an hour, maybe two, and I get pissed off by the state of the game. And I'm fed up. I'm really fed up by it. I'm fed up with first off, they are lazy, okay? They are lazy. They used to be so creative. Now they are so lazy in their game design. I've used the example before where I have said that I did not like the story of the Witch Queen. I know a lot of people did. I didn't. You want to know why? I've said this before. I don't like the story of the Witch Queen because it takes away agency from Savathun. Alright? Savathun chose to embrace the darkness, right? Okay, so that's why I did not like, okay, the Witch Queen. But I know a lot of people did, and I could see what's good in the Witch Queen. However, I enjoyed playing the Witch Queen. It was fun. The gameplay was fun. I soloed the entire Witch Queen on Legendary difficulty, okay? I soloed everything. I soloed Savathun on Legendary difficulty, okay? So, I enjoyed playing the Witch Queen. It was fun to play. Like I said, I didn't really care for the story, but I could see the good in the story. It was creative. I liked it, okay? I did like playing it. Lightfall was the worst game experience I have ever had. By far. It was the most boring, unbearable, unlikable, miserable game experience I have ever had. Not only was the story garbage, and every character a pain in the ass who you wanted to shoot every one of your goddamn allies because they were all annoying pains in the ass, starting with that idiot Nimbus, okay? Then there's the fact that there's nobody in Neomuna because they're too lazy to create characters for a city that shouldn't even exist because you're so lazy you made Neomuna instead of actually making a story that fits within the lore. No, you have to create this stupid-ass city without any people and that idiot Nimbus. I just... The story... So first off, the gameplay... So first off, the story was absolutely abhorrent. Like, every character was unlikable. Every moment of that story was unbearable. Everything story-wise. And yeah, you think it's Josh. If you were involved in Lightfall, they should have fired you. Whoever was involved in the storytelling of Lightfall should have been fired. Okay? You fired a whole bunch of people. Why didn't you fire the people who should have been fired, like the morons who did that garbage story that lost you like half your player base? Right now, there are more people playing Warframe than Destiny 2. Okay? How many times, every single time I look into this, Warframe is kicking Destiny 2's ass. Alright? Right now, we got 57,000 people playing Warframe. We got 54,000 people playing Destiny 2. And that's unusual. Usually the gap is a lot bigger, okay? Warframe, their peak player base was 181,000, so over their entire history, right? Destiny 2's peak was 316,000. I bet you before it was on Steam, it did a lot better than that, alright? So story from Lightfall was absolute garbage. Like a friend of mine, like a guy I work with, right? Wanted to play Lightfall. Okay, hadn't played Destiny 2 in a while. Goes and says, I'm buying Lightfall. I'm like, you don't want to do this, man. You don't want to do this. For your own sanity, you don't want to play Lightfall, right? You do not want to go back to Destiny 2. He comes to me like a couple weeks later. He's like, yeah, I played Lightfall. He hated it. Okay? He hated it. So much so that at one point I said, I'm thinking of getting back into Destiny 2. Because it's been a while since I played it. He's like, don't. He's like, it's that bad. And this is someone who, like, was showing me their play, right? Like, that they played, you know, like, they played a lot of original Destiny, okay? So whoever wrote Lightfall, every single one of the people on the narrative team who wrote Lightfall, Bungie, fire their asses. And start with Thickest Yosh for the simple reason that he insulted your customers. You should be like, we heard you. He was an idiot. He should have known better. We're firing him. We're sorry. Your storytelling sucks. That's the storytelling, all right? Anyone involved in Lightfall, half the narrative team should be fired. And most of the people fired should be goddamn women. I'm sorry, you can come at me, but I'm a woman. And even I will admit that, you know what? I would rather have a guy writing something like that than a woman, okay? Because most women tend to be more of the Tumblr-esque fanfic garbage that we've been getting out of Destiny 2. Second of all, the gameplay for Lightfall was god-awful trash. It was boring. It was dragged on. It was bloated on purposely. They knew it was short, and they bloated it with cheap garbage mechanics. There was no creativity involved. Most of the time, you were facing massive mobs. Like, I remember at this one point where I was fighting Cabal, and every time I was like, okay, you gotta be done, right? And you have tanks coming, and you have, like, orbital bombardment, right? And you're like, okay, this has to be over. And then more Cabal come. And you're like, okay, you gotta be kidding me. This has got to be over. And the worst part is, it's like this massive, really long, right, mob of Cabal. And if you die, you have to start it all over again. So they basically bloated it, took advantage of the checkpoints to make it even more bloated. And the Tormentors are just a cheap gimmick to bloat it even more. Because you don't know where they're coming from. If you're not careful, all of a sudden a Tormentor will jump out of nowhere, one strike you. If you're not lucky, I found out there are ways to avoid getting one hit by a Tormentor, and then you have to go and start the 20-minute long check mark. And it's not like it's a difficult check mark. Like in Destiny 1, the check mark would always be at the boss, right? You know, there are moments when the check mark where you could tell what the check mark is, and they were designed on purpose. These check marks were designed to bloat Lightfall as much as possible, okay? And then there was the tutorial crap related to Strand, which I don't even like Strand, but then in this case, okay, I'm 100%, I don't know what I'm talking about. When it comes to Strand, I barely used it because I could not get into Strand, okay? But it was bloated, awful gameplay to the point where I was playing on legendary difficulty and I dumped it. I finally got so fed up with Lightfall, I went to regular difficulty just to finish the god-awful campaign. It took me 2 seasons to finish that stupid campaign. And then you come at me and you start insulting me because the reason people don't like Destiny 2 anymore is because of diversity issues. It's a load of crap and you know it. Your story absolutely sucks. Your gameplay is lazy. As one guy put it in a video, he's like, I'm describing a boss battle, all right? You got a whole bunch of enemies. You got a boss in the middle. The boss is immune. The boss isn't immune. You do about 1/3 damage on the boss becomes immune. You have to either pick something up or kill a certain enemy or to break the shield of the boss and then do another 1/3 of damage. Then same thing all over again, right? So basically it's the exact same boss over and over again. And I've used the example of Challenge of the Elders and Court of Oryx as proof that they can make creative bosses if they put the energy into it. But after COVID, everyone is so lazy. Everyone is lazy. Like, there are exceptions. Again, like people I work with, and I include myself among them. I'm not lazy. I go to work every day, like running from one end of the store to the other. All right. Just ran a whole massive inventory thing, and we were in the best stores in my area with our inventory thing, okay? It was like this big inventory moment where we like do everything in the entire store, okay? Huge deal, and worked for 2 months preparing for this thing, did a garbage ton of work, so no. But the Bungie people, ever since COVID, have gone slack and lazy, okay? And you can tell in the gameplay because the gameplay is lazy and tedious. And seriously, I have never had a worse game experience than when I played Lightfall. Lightfall was by far the worst gaming experience I have ever had. Okay? And I loved Destiny and Destiny 2 up until Lightfall. It was... No, that's not fair. There are seasons from Destiny 2, like the season with the pirate stuff, which I call the season of the cheap-ass railjack, where you literally had more allies on the map than enemies. Okay? It was boring. The game is grindier than Warframe. How the hell is Destiny 2 more grindy than Warframe? It's just... That's why I don't look forward to playing it. Because on top of that, you go into Destiny 2 right now. If you skip a season or 2, you have no idea what's going on. You have no idea where to start. You have no idea. It's not like you can dump, like Warframe, you can stop playing for weeks on end. And you can easily, without any difficulty, jump back into Warframe without a problem. Destiny 2, on the other hand, no. I have no idea what's going on. The Witness was a stupid idea. It looked more like something out of Warframe than Destiny, honestly. The Witness, I've heard multiple people say it, okay? I have heard multiple people say the same thing, which surprised me because I was saying it from early on. But people saying, yes, the aesthetic of The Witness does not fit Destiny. It does not look like something from Destiny. It does not fit the world of Destiny. So, I'm... So, and the thing is, the only good thing about Destiny becoming garbage is it's opened my eyes to so many better video games out there than Destiny. So many. There are so many better video games than Destiny at this point. It's like, Bungie, you're not the only one. And a lot of people are picking up on the fact that you got so many better games to play out there. I'm not wasting my time. Like, I used to only play Destiny 1. I started with Halo, right? I started actually with Halo 3. And then I was like, I have no idea what's going on, so I turned to Halo 1, 2, and 3. Okay? And then I got into Destiny, and that's it. Because I'd never played first-person shooters before then. And I just played nonstop Destiny and then Destiny 2. It was only when Destiny 2 started to get bad that finally I really started to look into other games. But no, I tried, like, I would try to get into other games other than Destiny. But then I would, like, I would try to get into other games. I bought other games. Of course, my mind is now on... I gotta remember the controls now. It's been a... There we go. So no, in some ways I'm kind of glad, okay? You know, like before I got really pissed at Destiny 2, I bought a whole bunch, I started buying other video games, but I didn't really get into them. On top of that, I have a huge, massive backlog of video games that, I've never played because I didn't really play a lot of video games when I was young. So I'm like, okay, there's literally massive libraries of games for me to play. So it's like, all right, Bungie, and if you want me back, you got to convince me now, as a customer, to come back. Okay? Because you're not the only game out there. There's thousands of games for me to play. Like, on top of that, with the Steam Deck and having a gaming PC, okay, the game library for PC is massive. Okay, how do I get up there? So yeah, that's my personal view. Bungie, you want me back? You're gonna have to prove to me why I want to come back. Because I don't need you as much as you need me. Wait, where's the green thing I saw, though, that I can't get? Where's Sephiroth? Though, doesn't his hair get in the way of combat? I'm just saying. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah. Okay. I just love the detail. Like, you remember these areas in the game, right? From playing Final Fantasy VII. An orb of level boost materia? Alright. Oh, so what have I got? I've got ice materia, fire, and healing. Why couldn't I use this earlier? Oh, linked materia. And I don't have any link. Oh, wait. So, ice. Alright. Interesting. How long does it take Cloud to do his hair like that? Oh, wrong button. Wait, evade, guard. I'm getting better at. Yeah. All right. So that's not bad. Getting better at the combat, remembering it. Like I said, I did beat the first game on PS4. I think it should come up. Let's see. Let's see. See if it's here. See, platinum trophy in Borderlands 3. Final Fantasy here, Final Fantasy 7 remake. So, I didn't get as many as I need to go through them and see what I missed. But I think this is. See, complete chapter 18. So, it's finishing all that. Okay. Complete all normal difficulty whack-a-box challenges. See, complete all squat challenges. Emerge victorious from a Colosseum sparring session. All 9 bright. Oh, you have to do that like 3 times. The all hard difficulty whack-a-box challenges. Yeah, I can also do it on hard. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. Wait, so don't breathe in the Mako. Okay, don't breathe in. Where's the volume on this? Volume, here we go. Don't breathe in the Mako. Don't breathe in the Mako. Just hold your breath throughout the whole time we're in here, okay? Everyone got that? Are you holding your breaths? Good. Keep holding it. L2. Wait. Where am I? Wait, so where am I going? Interesting. Okay, no, that's not it either. Okay, feel free to laugh at me. So, no, we're not putting that. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, oh. All right, 70% gotta be plenty. What? Really? Okay. They got the hive eyes from Destiny. The triple hive eyes from Destiny. Give me stuff. Give me profit. Profit me, baby. Profit. Oh, the music for this game is amazing. I've been listening to it. I mean, it just takes the original Final Fantasy VII music and ups it up a notch. I like to destroy stuff and I cannot lie. It's raining. I feel like Sephiroth is testing him, kind of. Can. Wait, did they fall in? Did they fall into the bridge? Huh. Huh. Easy. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that from the first game. Yeah, the kids. Yeah. All right, I'm worried. Between the level boosting one and the HP up, it's like, okay, be a little worried now. All right. Can provide. Okay, press to slash with the Masume or hold. Oh god, this is too complicated. Wait, am I doing Sephiroth? Oh, okay, that's why Sephiroth was the first. That hair must get in the way. I mean, it's just maybe me. I don't know. I've never really had really long hair. Like, never that long. And when it was, I would put it in. What abilities does he have? Ooh, let's try that. Another is this one. And empowerment material. Nah. I think you got a little annoying just when people were like following you around. You got their footsteps following you. Like, okay, we get it. Wait, so this is where I started from. Then I'm guessing we go up here. Hi, Boo. Hi, Boo. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Here comes trouble. Hi, trouble. Hi. That's a good girl. Yeah? You're such a pretty girl, right? Yes, you are. You are a pretty girl. Right? You show them your pretty face. Come on, come back. Alright, where am I going? Alright. So this is where we came from. Now I can at least see better. Now I don't know where to go. I think I'm supposed to go. No, no. Oi, come on. Or should they say? Well, I mean, he is a kid. Come on, dude. He is a kid. Give the. What spells does Sephiroth have? Ooh. Let's go with. Ah, okay. Piece of cake. Do you think people can actually? I want to see if I can try this. Of course, them. Wait a minute. Why is there a path? Oh, because there's just something cool and fun. I want that. There's something I can. There's something profitable. Anything else I want? Oh, show off. While guarding A1, you can team up R1. Okay. So let's have to. All right. Is this the right way? Move! Move, people. All right. Okay, I see stuff. I can't see. Okay. I'm out of my mind. Just pray. It's just. Alright. Yeah, these guys are gonna be easy. I'm not even. Alright. Okay. Again, I love the look of the world. That you just. I mean, it's just believable now. It's not that top bottom approach. Okay. I mean, the nostalgia is just insane. If you've played the original, and then to see the little, just every detail, the signs, the cones. Wait, let me just check. That cable isn't going to be long enough, is it? I mean, first off, look for another way through. Oh, I get it. If you open this door. See, Seems like such a waste of time. What are they doing? Children? I'm trying to work here, Sephiroth. A little hand would be appreciated. Stop playing with the guard. They stop. What are they, dancing? Hey, Mr. Dystopian, what's up? Hey, Boo. Hi. Those big kitty cat eyes are just... So what's up? I'm like half out of it. Boy. So if I'm seeming a little out of it, fasting. Messing with my brain. Putting me to sleep. I'm just tired. My sleep got thrown off too. I like to take... Oh god, that means we're getting a fight, isn't it? Hi. Alright. No, girl, stop. See? Oh, damn. Oh man, the music is just so fun. Oh. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, but what am I using? Oh, good. It's been a while. I am still so out of practice on the combat. I'm guessing it's fire? Yeah, fire. So it was the fire magic. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, synergy abilities. Oh, cool. Oh, that is cool. Okay, this is just wow. The nostalgia is just blowing my mind. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, this is cool. Okay, that is cool. All right. That's so. Yeah, you get like Sephiroth. He's cool. So he's 16 now because he's 21, and he said it was 5 years ago, and he said he was 16, so that means he's 21 in the game. Habu. Habu. Yeah, big mouth. You got a big cat mouth. Habu. Operation Nova. If he locked himself in his room and he didn't tell anybody where he was going, then but there's only one room. That means where did he sleep? See if there's anything I can take. Stuff I can take. Probably not. To Shinra Manor? I don't know. Mako. Alright. I have nothing but... I have nothing. Wait, let me go up the stairs. Oh, I can't. It seems like such a waste. If I didn't want to continue. Right. I'm like, should I? Should I? Okay. All right, that's it. I'm starting to fall asleep. Okay, then I gotta look into it because who doesn't like monster battles, giant monster battles? Hey. Wait, 1 sec. Let me feed the cat. She's meowing, so I gotta feed her. I gotta feed the cat, so she can leave me alone. I know. Why am I doing this? All right. All right. Like I'm falling half asleep, but I want to know. I'm trying to. I want to continue. I hurried to the village. Oh, this is annoying. The limping is so annoying. What am I doing? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Ah! Dear God, this is annoying. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Security officer. Why? Why? Yeah, they're all dead. Are you out of your minds? Oh my god, that moment in the game in Final Fantasy VII when he turns and the flip. Oh, cool. That is so cool. How did he make it with all that climbing to get? They look so cliched, cowboy. Wait, why did Sephiroth leave his sword? He didn't kill her, though. I don't think it's that serious. Yeah, get that stuff. You need to kill the kid. He's gonna. Yes, you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. I like that better. They're like, scoosh. It's like watching a movie. Wasn't the cat sleeping the whole time? Oh, they knew they were doing. They knew how to get us with the nostalgia feels. This thing just chirped. Why did this thing just chirp? Okay. More Kiss Kindred stuff. Oh. Okay, that's insane. I ordered the cat food this morning. And now it's here. That came pretty fast. Bo, I got you another crate of Meow Munchies. Hope you're happy. That stuff's expensive now. I mean, I like just the sounds of the gear, the sound of the sword getting on his back. Everything is just so perfect. How did you survive? You you are actually Corpus. You were never at Nibelheim. Sound all night. I just can't remember, but I can't tell you anyway. So she leaves us hanging on the whole you were never at Nibelheim. All right. Little touches like the boxes over there, the tools. Go away, boy. Wait, I don't understand. Was he here or was he not? It's been a while. That was pointless. Take your shoes off. Kitty. Never. Yeah, it can't have been. At the very least, take your shoes off. I mean, the sword sounds. The sound of him moving the sword. The sound of. Play the card game Queen's Blood. Often give you new cards. Okay. Well, fine. Why not? Why? One of the three lanes that span from left to right. Okay. Try to pick a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. Okay. Your tiles. Okay. Okay. Place a card that one of its yellow tiles overlaps. Okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. This is stupid. I don't want to play a stupid card game. I thought you said my rank 2 card. Oh, I see it. It's, okay. Whenever you're finished. Okay. I don't want to play a stupid card game. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I really am not happy with this stupid. Uh, um, this is stupid. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. This is stupid. I don't want a stupid card game. I don't play Final Fantasy VII Remake for stupid card game. Leadership right here. Ah, so I have cure and fire and assess. Barrett has lightning and HP up. If Tifa has Chankra. Okay, and Blizzard. And Aerith has... Oh, everything sucks. Arrow, Prey, and Shiva. Oh, she has a summon? Interesting. Gave you summon. Oh, it's a kitty. Can I give you can I scratch your fluffy little ears, little meow meow? Can we feed the kitty? Can we feed the kitty? Can we feed the kitty? Let's feed the kitty. Feed the kitty. And then the road will deepen your part. Okay. Folios. So feels okay, this is pretty cool. So what are these? Ned. Alright, that's it. I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna play tomorrow. Or maybe later after I break my fast. But it's like I'm exhausted, so it's been fun. I need a nap.